friends over. We'd have parties. We'd be smoking weed, drinking beer and stuff. Nobody else was coming around, man. The place was closed up. It was a big fucking warehouse full of water beds. And one of my friends got on the water bed and he popped it. Fucking water all in the frame and everything. It didn't go on the floor, but the frame took it with the liner. And, oh my God, that was fucked up.
That's the day that you switched careers, right?
No, that's a different day.
What the heck? That's the day he switched the rears.
Career. You know? Because, yeah, he got fired, I'm sure.
Yeah, all the people at Body Comfort waterbeds, man, they were all getting all fucked up with coke. This place was a mess. Bookkeeping was horrible. That's why they went out of business there. They couldn't even be in business for not even a whole year. They were fucked up.
I do more work so I can make more money, so I can buy more coke, so I can work longer hours, so I can make more money, so I can buy more coke.
Yeah, even the head owner over there, he offered me a couple of lines. I went, no thanks, I'm on duty right now.
Oh, official hovercraft. I can't do that, but I'm off at 10 o'clock.
No, I didn't do any of that shit when I was on duty. Thought that would have looked like duty. It was a fun job, though. Take the bus home at 7 o'clock, 7:30 in the morning, caught the bus. Fucking driver, man, was all jacked up on meth. He was driving down 101 at 80 miles an hour in the bus. I stopped him on the shore. I go, hey, buddy, you want to slow this thing down? He looked at me with his eyes wide open. He brought it down for a little bit, and then all of a sudden came back up again, man. It's like, hey, pal. I go, get this bus down to 55 miles an hour. You're illegal.
Little sis.
That was weekend.
Waving a hand. Hope you're doing good over there. So what's happening, Cannibal?
Oh, same old shit another day. Waiting for tomorrow.
Yep. You still trimming over there?
Hell no. That was last year. No, I don't even have any plans. Yeah, I was thinking about going tonight to get some, but might wait till tomorrow. I don't know. But not yet. But Hubbard's going to be trimming soon.
Cause I'm a trim jail. Oh yeah, I'm a trim jail.
Yeah, see, this year you'll get so much trim time in that you can write a song about it.
Hey,
oh, I already have.
stop it. Stop it, Herbie.
I'm gonna make up a song about pot.
But you forgot to write it.
Let's go smoke the pot, oh baby. Let's go smoke the pot. They've already got that on the market.
I was gonna write a song about pot, but I got high.
Yeah, that's a good song. I like that one. I was gonna go to school, but then I got high. Whoa!
Yeah,
Man.
yeah, that dude. I don't know. I seen a video. He's smacking a girl because she got up on stage. So he like smacked her in the head hella hard.
Yeah, I'm getting an assault charge.
Yep. I mean, yeah, she shouldn't have been on the stage, but he didn't need to do that.
He was a fan. And Dan, you treat your fans like that?
That's what I'm saying.
No wonder you don't make music no more.
Because he got high.
Yeah, that too.
See, getting high is not for everybody. if you get high and don't get shit done, and then you don't need to get high.
Then you're a damn dirty derelict.
No, it's called being a procrastinator.
No, it's just called being lazy.
Well, yeah.
I could be lazy without it.
Yeah, no shit, huh? I don't need no fucking help.
But if you smoke indica, you're laid out. If you smoke tequila, you're energized.
No. Never worked like that.
It works for me like that.
No. Oh yeah, I just smoked pot. I'm gonna fucking clean the house.
Right? Maybe it was a Grimmy or a Cabbie.
Right after I hit the fridge.
No, seriously, the tequila makes me want to work. It energizes me. But indica lays me out.
However, I think you're smoking a Cabbie.
Oh no.
Or maybe it's a Grimmy.
Oh no.
Do they even still use those words?
I have no idea. Probably not.
Hey, Cannibal, you want to roll up a Grimmy?
No, I'll pass.
Oh, Graham?
No, Hubbard. Weed with coke in it.
Oh, okay.
Then the Cabbie was, weed with crank in it.
No, one was weed with coke in it, and one was a cigarette with coke in it.
Snowball.
No, one was the cigarette with coke in it, and one was weed with coke in it.
You sure? Because they would be, because I'd never touch that shit. They would do Grimmies during Christmas time, because it'd be the snow on the tree. Then all the other times they'd be doing the damn freaking crank on the weed.
That stuff's nasty. That's a body fuck drug.
Never heard of that one, but I don't know personally.
Yeah, they never. Everybody that I grew up with that did that shit, they never put it on cigarettes.
You put yourself down a little bit of coke on the cigarette tip. Coke smoke. That's pharmaceutical.
But I could be wrong, because I didn't do that shit. That shit, fuck that.
I did that in my early years when I was a kid. Never want to see that shit in my life again. Never.
Hey Hub, I got an 8-ball. You want one?
No thanks. I don't smoke weed. I like weed.
We can make it look like weed. I could put some green dye on it.
No thanks.
It comes with a free ounce of weed.
You know what about the crack?
Yeah, you get an 8-ball and a free ounce of weed.
And a free crack pipe.
Just go to Frisco for that.
Here's what guy one time walked into the head shop. He goes, "Hey man," he says, "you got those crack pipes?" He goes, "Quiet." He says, "It's supposed to be oil pipes."
Yeah, you couldn't walk into the Devil's Workshop and ask for a weed pipe. You had to ask for lamp parts.
Correct. That was one big hit.
You ever go to the Devil's Workshop, Cannibal?
No. Where was this at? And as I recollect, it was you went in and if you said bong, they tell you one time it's a water pipe. They have to tell you again. You're gonna have to leave.
Yeah, that or a tobacco pipe.
Where was the Devil's Workshop at?
Niles.
Oh no, never.
Yeah, that's like that was like huge.
Number 11 to 7, whatever shop.
Yep, 11 to 7, whatever. Right there on East 14th Street.
Yeah, It's all full up with boxes all in the front windows and shit. I think the guy lived in there, but I think they're closed up now.
Yeah, I think so too.
Cannibals mud ducking. You're mud ducking. What are you in the mobile? Yeah. Oh shit. Where you at? I'm over here on my street, like right now I'm crossing over 580. I know it's actually a really good spot right here. Oh yeah, you're coming in better, yeah. I can hear you a lot better. But yeah, you're moving, so that makes it tricky. Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I was in a bad spot there. Anyway, we're leaving. We're leaving right back, no doubt about it. And yeah, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Right on, man. Yeah, I'm getting some gas right now. Yep. We're gonna go do it.
Whoa.
WWRUN.
Whoa. Cannibal said you guys are gonna go do it.
Yeah, we're gonna go do it in San Mateo. Yeah, we're gonna go to the treasure trove.
The what?
The treasure trove.
What's that?
That's a place full of treasure.
Is that the actual name of it?
No, it's somebody's garage.
Oh.
And it's full of equipment.
Is it like what?
It's like radio equipment.
Well, send me pictures.
Sure, I can send you pictures. Totes and totes and totes. And totes on top of totes. I hope she took some more totes out. Yeah, I talked to her earlier and she said she was out there today and going, doing it. Yeah, out there doing it. Yeah, so we're gonna see them tomorrow. I think it's gonna be pretty interesting. Nice. Yeah, I'm in the gas station. Let's see if I can wreak some havoc with RF. Oh, yep, I turned the light on. There's somebody inside going, what the fuck was that?
Hey, be careful.
Every time I key up, like this light will turn on, it'll turn off, and then I'll key up and it'll turn on.
Be careful keying up next to things like that.
Why's that?
That's when I blew the Carl built.
Oh, shit, really?
Yep, going through the toll plaza, San Mateo Bridge.
How would that blow up your amp?
Make your SWR jump up.
Yeah. Alright, gotta get me some gas. I'll be back.
Go to Taco Bell.
Info.
I don't see no pictures.
Come on, man. Get in there. Jeez.
Are you having an old man moment?
Every day of my life.
Are you like that insurance commercial?
What insurance commercial is that?
Where they're saying don't be like your parents?
Oh, yeah. yeah. Each day that goes by, it gets a little more like that.
I laugh at some of the things.
Your phone should be making noise about now. pictures yet?
Yeah, I see it.
Cool stuff, man.
Yeah, it's like one item per tote.
No, just those. No, there's totes there that are full of all kinds of fucking, yeah, all kinds of microphones, all kinds of shit.
Microphones. Oh man.
Yeah, microphones. You know the things that you're talking to, like now.
Oh, is that what this is called?
Yeah, what do you think it was called?
Telephone.
Telephone.
Yep. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I don't need anything.
I was gonna say there might be a golden falcon in there somewhere.
Oh man. Yeah. To match my other golden falcon.
I was gonna say you still got that thing, right? Isn't there something wrong with it, or does it work?
Yeah, there's an issue with it, but the tubes are good. All 6 tubes, it's good, but it's 12 volt. So when you key it up, man, it's like having a loud ass fan on.
Really? Huh? Just because it's 12 volt?
Yeah, it's loud.
Oh, it hums like a motherfucker?
Oh yeah.
We can put a 20 store in there. Damn it. Hey, what kind of tubes are in it?
6LF6.
Oh, okay, 6LF6. 6LF6 has a 6 volt heater on it though.
Yeah, this is a 12 volt mobile amp.
God, him for it. Yeah, the Siltronics one, that's a one driving 4 8950s. And those got the 12 volt heater on them. But it's a base to plug in the wall unit. And what else? Yeah, anyway, yeah, I'm gonna be checking that out tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah, this is a 2x4. All 6LF6. What was that time bomb?
Oh, I was just going to say, you could put a quieter fan in that thing. But I also forgot that was a mobile, that it doesn't have a power supply section in it.
Yeah, it's not the fan that's loud. It's the, the neodymium transistor things that are hecka loud.
Yeah, I had a mobile tube amp once that was super loud, dude. I remember that. I got rid of it real quick because it just was a total pain in the ass.
Yep, yeah. So it just sits on the shelf.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably convert it, but that's probably a job for, someone above our pay grade.
For sure. I'm not trying to get zapped.
Hey, Cannibal, so that other tube amp, that's there?
Yeah, yes it is.
Oh, yeah, dude, pick that one up, man. I didn't realize that one was over there. That's the one you sent me a picture of a couple weeks back. I didn't realize that's where it was.
Oh, really? Yeah, no, that's the LA 550. Yeah, that's over there. It was in a tote.
Dude, nice. Yeah, grab that, dude.
Yeah, I'm curious to see that because, it's got that note on top that says to open it up first, take the bubble wrap off of the tube. So it means somebody packed it up well, so it must have been a good stick when they did that, I would imagine.
Oh, I forgot about that, dude. Yeah, I bet that thing worked, man. I mean, that's like that Eagle, too. That thing worked, man. I mean, it had a little hiccup. It blew a fuse. I don't know why the hell it blew a fuse, but once I put a new fuse in there, it's ready to roll. Dude, yeah, right on.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, but this one, man, I mean, it's fucking, look at that picture. It's like not a fucking mark on it. It makes me wonder if anybody ever used it much.
Yeah, that guy bought good stuff, man. That's for sure.
out what his whole angle on that was. If he thought there was going to be a resurgence in radio, or I don't know. I just don't get it. That's a lot of stuff for one guy just to compile, and you know, he was selling stuff all the time online, but you know. And I told him when I went over and I got that SDE space station the first time I met him, I told him, I said, you ever get any more radio stuff, give me a call. Give me a call, you know. I'm hot to, you know, to get this stuff. And he said, oh, yeah. And this whole time it looks like he had a garage full of it. I just don't get it.
Yeah, kind of weird. Like, I feel like we would have heard him. You know, we know what his 20 was. And we definitely would have heard him a lot. So, yeah, it's almost like he was, like, hoarding stuff and just not really using it. I'm at the bank. I got to do one more thing here. I'll be back.
Tempo, handle your business.
Key up and make it spit. Stop.
I wonder if the northwest corner is going to roll through again tonight.
No more questions. Just yeah, I don't know. It was on the way home. It was you know, Yellow Jacket that way.
Oh yeah, I heard him calling Sweet Pea.
Yep. Tempo on the Sweet Pea.
That, and then he was talking about somebody else with a couple of latex gloves and some KY jelly and some other crap. I don't know what he was talking about.
Oh man, get me out of that conversation.
Yeah, but you know, Yellow Jacket, when he keys up and starts talking, everybody hears him.
Yep, that and his fans.
Feels like an episode of The Outer Limits. You know, do not attempt to adjust your set. We are in control.
You'd never care for that.
You never cared for that?
Yeah, Outer Limits. That guy with that funny face mask.
Yeah, so you didn't like Twilight Zone or none of that shit either?
Only the ride. That's it.
The ride?
Oh, you never did Twilight Zone Tower of Terror?
No. I wouldn't even know where that was at.
Oh, you missed out then. It's been renamed to Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh yeah, just put a fucking facelift on it and set it up for the next generation, huh? Damn it. Yeah, the last ride I really remember was the Demon.
Now, this is at Disneyland. And, yeah, Disney lost the rights to the name Twilight Zone. They didn't own it. You know, so they were leasing the name and they lost the rights to it.
Oh, Disney. That's the most expensive place on earth.
The happiest place. That's why every kid's crying.
Yeah, and every parent too. This is the most expensive place on earth.
Alright, man, well, I'm going to try wide to the side I came in for a quick in. I'm going to stay for a bit. Alright, hey, Mr. People, keep up the place work. Y'all heard well on there coming to 20. I guess you take it. Okay. Mr. Almighty coming out the island talk to you.
The Almighty sure makes a lot of noise in California.
Yeah, who's that Almighty? Sounded like some showdown.
Rest in peace.
Well, I hope every now and then Mother
Nature blesses me, man. Hey, 310, I just hope every now and then Mother Nature put me in your radio extremely well. I hope she takes care of me across the water. Because she uplifts me and she put me where she wanted at home.
Hey, mini grass, mini grass, mini grass.
I appreciate it, big boy. Well, you know, all you do is the money. I ain't 310. We all can do a little bit of coming in green, bite.
Hey, mini grass.
Well, you know, we all got faults. But then nevertheless, I can still do what I do. Sometimes, you know, it comes true, sometimes it don't. But most of all, man, you know, when you wish upon a star. Hello, Mr. 310, I'm just cruising around the kingdom, can you tell? And we'll holler at you later. Woo! Look at me. I almost was becoming a TV antenna, baby. I know. That's classic. Pleasure, man, just to put it down with you, no doubt about it. We're just kings in the kingdom. Have yourself a good evening, I'll see you.
Alright, Cannibal, I'm out.
Alright, Mr. Popcorn, we'll catch you on the next one. Catch you tomorrow night. Who's MCing?
You.
Oh no, man, I can't do it. We wouldn't get past number 3.
You can do it, man. I got faith in you.
No, really, who's up?
No, but really. Who did it last week? Hover? Hover did it last week?
Hover did it last week, yeah, but who's doing it this week?
That would be Running Man.
Oh, okay, so it's on this side. Well, yeah, because Hover did it last week. Hover won't do back-to-back weeks. Where are you, Hover?
Alright, man. Peace out.
Alright, Popcorn, have a good night, 73. It's always a pleasure, my friend. We'll catch you on the next one.
Peace out. Probably getting wiped out.
Hey, brother, you're showing up around the island. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Peace out.
I'm Mr. 913. I know there's a lot of traffic from here to there, but Lord have mercy, big boy. I hear your radio doing your natural thing.
Hello, Mr. 918. I'm calling 270, and I hope I got this on the number. Hello, 918. This is Johnny Solani. Hello now.
Fuck, you got shit coming in now?
Yeah, where were you last night? The northwest corner was coming in here like gangbusters.
Oh, I was out for a couple of minutes and then gone. Sounds like Yellow Jacket.
No, it was somebody in the island.
Oh. Hawaii?
Yeah, Hawaii, the mini grass.
Ah, okay.
Hey, Mr. 918. Hey, man, I say lottie with the dotty to each and everybody. Mr. 918, what you mean, bad feel? I'll holler at you later. But make sure you tell the taller to the smaller to the belly and have a good one, I'm out the way. Hello, animal. Hey, animal, you have a good night also. Animal, they call me Sosa. I'm cruising the kingdom, I think. You take care around San Diego. I'm cruising on Wine Island, don't see you.
Oh, he's loud. Well, I think I'm going to call it a night, Camel.
Already? We're just starting to have fun.
I've had a long day today.
Oh, yeah, what'd you do?
A lot of work around here, man. I'm in a homeowner, you know.
Put that radiator in?
Oh, yeah, it's all in. Works beautifully, nice and low on the temperature. Fantastic.
Did you change your thermostat while you're at it?
No, I'll end up doing that probably in the next week.
Yeah, I would. I'd put a new thermostat in.
Yeah, it's about time for a new thermostat anyway. You're right. Anyway, buddy, I gotta get out of here. I'm starting to fade sleep right now. I need to get off my feet.
All right, Ever. Go lay down before you fall down, and we'll catch you tomorrow night.
All right, buddy. Take care. Good night.
Click, click, bump, bump.
Everybody else out here today, good night.
making a lot of noise out here around the Pacific. Hello, Mr. 918. Oh, Johnny got down. Gentlemen, I hope I ain't stir up the mess. I hope I ain't got no discontent, no mixed feelings. I don't want no harsh comments. All I did was say hello to 918. Hello, gentlemen. I am cruising around the Pacific. The kingdom's on the mail. Gentlemen, waving the showdown, man. Y'all have a good day. There's about 2, 3, 4 y'all, man, saying hello to the showdown. I appreciate the bump. I appreciate the wave. I'm just cruising the kingdom. I'm on the mail. And I appreciate you rolling that Bill Cody for beer money. I appreciate it. All right, Bill Money, if you're listening, hello to you. Appreciate the Bill Cody from the nickel. And Buzz, you're talking showdown. I'm walking. Gentlemen, Buzzbox, you take your Buzzbox showdown. I'll see you. Yeah, come on down. Chopper, you take care now. Appreciate the bump. Showdown, I'll see you. Hello, 470. Appreciate the bomb around Cali. I'm just cruising for the part of the kingdom. Come on down. And I appreciate it, my friend. You take care. Enjoy yourself. I'm going to ease back on out of here. I'll see you.
hockey out there tonight? How about greenfish? Oh, 2TZX will be on the side. Hey, Mountain Lion, how's it going? Yeah, I just got done from having an operation at UCSF General Hospital, and so I'm recovering from that. Yeah, prostate issues. Had to have another, trying to make it so I can go places without having a bathroom behind me in tow. And so I got through it, and now there's 3 days of absolute hell to deal with. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of pills and pain and all this, but hopefully by tomorrow it'll be a lot better. But so you went out to eat dinner, huh? It must be the East Bay, something around there. Oh, okay. That's not too far. That's pretty good. And what's happening? What are people saying? And you ate all that, huh? I can barely get through 3 courses, let alone all that. I couldn't imagine. That's the secret. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, I'm a vegetarian, so we eat very light, very little. And I haven't been to a restaurant since 2008. I kept getting sick from them, so I just gave up on them. Yeah, nitrates, yeah. Yeah, I think there's still a cheese factory in between San Rafael and Novato, but that one was really good. We used to ride our bikes out there to do these free niblets, and we never bought any cheese, we just got the free stuff. But yeah, that was, I don't know what happened to the restaurant industry. It used to be so good. Especially San Francisco is known for its good restaurants, but boy, I tell you, you go in there now and all you do is they just supply themselves with these buckets of food that they get from China. So they've been in a bucket on a boat for how long? And then people are wondering why they get sick every time they eat any kind of food at all that comes from China. How can you deal with that, you know? haven't gotten sick yet, huh? Usually, as soon as I start heading home, I start feeling the feeling. And last time I ate was in Sausalito, right there on the waterfront. It was a real nice restaurant. You could watch the seals go by in the water and all that. And darn it, I didn't get sick from that too. Well, mushrooms are all another story. Sometimes they're fresh, sometimes they're not. When they're not, yuck, it tastes like hell. But, yeah, I was really disappointed because I used to love, the Asian cuisine. I used to go down to Chinatown and get all that. You take some friends and sit around a big table and they keep bringing food out to you. And at the end, the bill was hardly anything. Couldn't believe it. It was so good. They also had another one in San Rafael that was really good. But I think all those places have belly up because people got sick of it too much and it got too expensive. I mean, there's one not too far from me, an Asian restaurant, and I looked at those prices. I said, 2 entrees, $100? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I had a friend that went down to Molly Stone's to get a sandwich, and he came back and we were talking, and he opened up the sandwich and maggots crawled out of it. He was so pissed off, he went back into that store with maggots flying everywhere. I said, Jesus, what in the hell do they think we are? I used to love deli stuff. They had a good one up in Petaluma, and you could get the cheese, I forget the name of that cheese. It was so good, and we would, cheesecakes, that's what it was. We'd buy a cheesecake, and it was so delicious, and now the store is gone. It's replaced with a big building, like a data center or something. That's gone, and around here in San Francisco, I can't find anybody that likes the food anymore. Even on Gary Street, it's not any good anymore. No, I never did go down to Fisherman Wharf but one time. That was enough. Just all garbage, just touristy stuff. And people doing things and wanting money for it. And I said, that's just wrecked. But, yeah, San Francisco, the problem is the smash and grab and that kind of thing. The theft. And every store now, like the Walgreens, is all completely behind plastic, and you have to ring this bell to get something, and you have to wait forever for somebody to come and unlock the door, and they give it to you, and they walk away, and then you take the register. Now tell me how that's helping anybody. Yeah, they're completely overwhelmed, but a lot of it's parenting, whether it's whatever kind of parents, they're having to go to work to, get enough money so the kids just gangbang and don't have anybody to hang out with that has any decent morals, and they end up going in, stealing cars and having races around the city with cops chasing them and all that. And people get killed every now and then, especially when you walk into an intersection. Man, you better be careful on those intersections in San Francisco. I worked in Oakland one time. It was terrible back then. That was the 80s. No, the late 80s, early 90s. And it was, then the fire came through, burned up all my tools, and I had to start over. No insurance, no nothing. I remember that fire. We were coming back from Lake Tahoe on Highway 80, and you just saw this huge black plume of smoke headed right to Twin Peaks, right where we live. And when we got there, the smoke was so thick, and that was awful. Yeah. So, are you in a condo, a house, or apartment? Okay, so they never did widen those streets, did they? Oh, roger that. Well, they could still get fire trucks up there, but yeah, that's the biggest problem is they just went and rebuilt all over there with not much change, you know. So what happened? It's happened, what, 3-4 times now? Yeah, and that's quite important to check out the fires since we're having such hot, dry weather. We're supposed to be getting hot, dry weather starting tomorrow. But let's see what's going on. I don't know if they're still predicting a heat wave or not. The RTC modem went flat, so we're having to go tomorrow to pick up a new modem to see if we can get our internet back. But it feels so naked not to have it. Yeah, we used to go to Round Table and play the Pac-Man all the time. Got way up into it, but man, I can't imagine how much money we plowed into those machines. There was another one called, I think it was called Space Invaders. That was a really good one. I forget all the names of the games, but yeah, we would be all sitting there. We'd order like a batch of bread of some sort, and then we'd play the games. They'd let us do it. We'd sit in there for hours and kind of have competition between ourselves. Oh, it really was. The 80s and the 90s had the best music. You had more fun. We played on the CD. We would, one person would hide in a particular area, and then everybody would start driving around calling the rabbit. We called them a rabbit hunt. And we'd say, hey, rabbit, what can you see? You know, that kind of thing. And everybody would be flying around the city looking for the rabbit. And the cops would say, what are you guys doing? Oh, we're on a rabbit hunt. And they'd laugh. remember when it ended? It ended for me. I had to, after the 1989 quake, I was a contractor up in Idaho, and they called me in to come down and work in the Bay Area to rebuild everything. And so I came down here. That was the last time I got on the CD, you know. And I always wondered, that was like 89, so I'm not sure when the CD kind of went to pot. It kind of died for a while. Now I guess it's coming back a little bit. But, yeah, do you remember the last day of the roll call? I do not. You know, Will Ryder might have that archive. I'm not sure who ran it. We were all taking contact there back then. But I can tell you that it did run for at least 15 years. So, and I believe it started after the earthquake, after the big 9/11. So, you know, like I say, this man with that, Will Ryder and I, Greg and Fox, you know, we kept running to a few stations there. It might have been the big one. Yeah, Will Ryder still transponded to his record. He's got the archives for 20 years. Yeah, we were Channel 7 up in Petaluma and San Rosa. Pen Grove was Laramina, was the other city name. We were kind of in a fight with them. They wanted all the channels to themselves. And there were enough of us to say, no, we're taking Channel 7. And so to get rid of them, we went to sideband on Channel 7, which was like poking the bear, let me tell you. And for a couple of years, it was quite a battle between us and Roner Park. That was the name of it, yeah. We would go up and say, we're going to get their wives, and they'd all go screaming back up to the Roner Park thinking that we're going to get their wives. We were just kids then. And then we'd all be laughing as we saw all these cars whiz by, heading back up, and then we'd be back down there, and then we'd go to a Pizza Hut or something, and everybody'd say, yeah, we're at the Pizza Hut, all right. And they'd all crowd over to the Pizza Hut, and anybody that had an antenna on their car, they would wreck their cars, even though we weren't there. They'd end up with a big fight going, and yeah, those were the days. Oh, it got really bad. Yeah, then I moved up to Idaho and found a lot better people up there to talk with on the radio. We had hundreds on the radio. Channel 7, Channel 12, 10, all of them. Almost all of them were full of people from Spokane and Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. And I don't know. I don't think anybody's left up there. Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, sorry to break into your conversation there. 223, I'm back in town.
I heard you got a little bit of medicine where you had to be the victim and not the doctor this time. Oh, I'm glad you made it. The pictures are awful. Greenfish put them on his site. I said, man, you're lucky to have an arm.
I had flashbacks of dust off. I think you were the chopper pilot. No, they life-flighted me out, man, and well, I'm here to tell the story, but 11 vials it took of anti-venom. 11 vials. And that's considered a moderate amount. The vials are cost, well, for me, the cost is $4,000 per vial. The overall cost is $15,000 per vial, but I was able to work with my insurance company, which is good, and the VA said, don't forget about the VA, but yeah, I guess I got it on sale. I think it's $4,300 a vial.
Yeah, you were lucky. So
did somebody call that in on their phone, or how did you get a chopper to come in and pick you up?
No, what happened was Bob, this guy I was in the Army with, he has the property adjacent to my property, and in Arizona. But he also has BLM land, and we go up there constantly to, prospect for gold. Hence Goldfinger. But anyway, we go up there, so he was with me when it happened. I saw it happen, he saw it happen. It happened really quickly. And, it was a Western Diamondback.
Yeah, that's awful. That's quite a scare. And so he called it in, and the chopper showed up. I think you would have 35 minutes before you were able to get there in 35 minutes?
No, it's generally it's an hour. And you can actually, if you're a helping male, you can go like 24 hours. But 1 hour is the recommended length or duration between the bite and treatment, right? So we got in his four-wheel drive, and there's a Ranger type fire lookout point, and we got to there, and they radioed in, and we were able to get a helicopter and flew me out to Tucson, and so the whole thing from bite to arriving at the hospital was 1 hour and 10 minutes.
Wow. Now, the really important question is, did you get the gold that you were going to get? Did you happen to go ahead and pick it up?
Pick it up? No.
You don't even remember. I guess you don't even remember. I think you were doing the metal detecting, weren't you?
Okay. I just kind of blanked out that whole thing. No, what happened was, I had my Garrett 2000 metal detector. We were going down the wash, right after the so-called monsoon rains in Arizona. It only rains a very brief time, but when it rains, you have floods and all kinds of stuff that goes on, right? But anyway, when the water is reabsorbed back into the earth, and you have these washes that are created, that's where you find the gold. And so that's where we were prospecting. Anyway, I get a ping on through my headphones, which I shouldn't actually have been wearing headphones, because I don't know if I heard the rattle or not a rattle. I didn't hear any rattle. Should not have been wearing, it was an amateur mistake, should not have been wearing my headphones. But in any event, I get a ping, I got my pick, I'm down between the rocks, looking between the rocks with my mini Garrett, and within, I think it was like maybe 3 feet, there's a Western Diamondback coiled up. I estimate it to be about 4 feet, but it might have been a little smaller than that. And man, I saw it, and I moved too fast. I moved my hand way too fast, and it just bit me like it was prey running by. Well, I got what's called a short shot. Sometimes snakes give a dry shot, because they want to conserve their venom. No, the baby snakes, they shoot their all their venom at once. They can't control it. Because their venom is their defense. Without their venom, they can't defend themselves. So they don't just fight to be biting. Okay? This one bit me, and I got sort of a short shot because, it only took 13 vials or 11 vials, I guess, to bring me back to normal. But anyway, when that snake backed off afterwards, and they strike at about 170 some odd miles an hour, 175 miles an hour. It's real fast. The only thing faster is, believe it or not, is a cat, like a house cat's instinct. The house cats have been known to kill snakes. But in any event, it hit me, it backed up, and then I saw that venom just squirting right out of it. Oh man, it was something else. Yeah.
pretty scary, all right. I had a case one time. I was up in the Sonoma Lake before they sold it, and we were kind of walking around seeing what was going on, and I was going to jump down a culvert, and I started to jump down, and my friend grabbed me and threw me around, twirled me around, and said, "Look what you just about stepped on." It was like what you had, same thing, probably the same length, but he never fell. We just got out of there. So that's the last time we're going anywhere near that place.
See, the thing about the toxin in a rattlesnake is that when it bites you, it's a hemotoxin, and it immediately starts clotting and destroying your blood cells, and then the skin around it necrotizes and starts to die. I mean, almost immediately. And unlike other snake bites, which is like a neurotoxin, which stops you from breathing, and your heart, you have all kinds of organ failure and that kind of thing. It's a different type of snake bite. I've been bitten once before by a copperhead snake, and its toxin is not as strong as a rattlesnake, but it'll definitely put you in the hospital. But that rattlesnake bite, those pictures that you saw that are on the website there, that's like 4 weeks after.
Yeah, I'd go there, but like I said, there's no internet connection anymore. We have a bad modem, so I can't really go to look to talk about it. But yeah, so anyway, I'll throw it out to anybody who wants it.
I was in the hospital for almost 15 days, actually.
And hopefully you had some insurance for that.
Yeah, I have my own insurance. But the snake bite thing is still like, but listen, the insurance company agreed to pay a certain amount, the hospital agreed to take the amount, and I'm very grateful for the way things worked out. But, snake bite venom is very expensive because they have to harvest it, and it takes so many vials. It could, if I would have gotten a full bite, and by the way, the statistics, I found all this out later, though, the statistics are that if you're brought to a hospital, the death rate for the Western Diamondback is only 15 to 20%, but more people die of the Western Diamondback than any other snake because there's more of them than any other viper in Arizona. So more people die of the rattlesnake bite, but only 15% of people that don't get treatment actually die. And there's a small percentage that never get treatment and survive. So go figure, Hey, think about back in the Old West in the late 1800s, people survived snake bites all the time.
Well, they used to say you have to have a tourniquet and then you make a slice in where they fit and you suck it out and spit it out. I don't think they do that anymore, do they?
Well, when I was in the Army, when I was a 68 whiskey combat medic, that was one of the first, in Vietnam, there's probably 80 or 90 different types of snakes. 50% of which will poison you to death, and the other 50% will strangle you. But in any event, so we would like to say, no, they taught you never ever suck a bite out. For one thing, you could have a cut in your mouth, your own mouth. So you're sucking venom from into your mouth. You could have a sore in your mouth. You can have, maybe you have gum disease, who knows? And, so you don't do that. That's why they have suction cups. All right, that was the other thing. I couldn't wear,
That was the first day I actually put that watch on. From my palm of my hand, actually my fingertips, all the way up to my elbow, was just swollen and, pretty painful. And afterwards, when I was looking for cigarettes, I think this looked kind of weird.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's, boy, we're all so lucky these days. What kind of helicopter did they fly you back in?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what it was. I really don't know.
It wasn't a Huey, because I know the Forest Service and a lot of those got the old Hueys, the ones that were still over here.
No, it was a modern helicopter like you see flying overhead over here in the city, but it was medically equipped. Life flight. But I don't know what kind of helicopter it was, honestly. The bill is just going to be like incredible. I don't even really want to talk about it, but yeah, I think that's going to be a separate bill. There's the bill for the venom, the bill for hospital stay, all the other treatment, because they had me all hooked up to all kinds of things, and monitors and all that, plus being diabetic. They were worried about infections and other things that, may not, heal properly, especially around where that bite was. You can see the fang mark where I was bitten, and that's like, weeks later.
That old 120 station, the 120 station, Berkeley, we standing by.
Wait, I'm waiting. I'm waiting back. Anyway, it was an experience and a half. I'm not, scared of snakes. I mean, I handle snakes. You know I have my own little rosy boa over here, and but I do respect them. I'll tell you that. Did your new handle snake Christian? I can't make out what you're saying. Did your new handle snake Christian? Oh, that'd be a good one, huh? Hey, snake. Good snake. I don't know, man. I just need to be more careful, that's all.
Yeah, I know you did. I was quite worried about you, man. Really happy to hear your voice now on this freaking, about a week ago. Yeah, right on, man. Good to hear you. Good to hear you, man. My brother from another mother. Yeah, thank God you're okay.
Hey, 236 are like either overmodulated or something. What are you talking on?
I'm sorry, hold on a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, 242, yeah. Why don't we go up to 38 and I'll give you a quick call. Thanks for coming back to me, everybody here. Go up to 38 and we'll talk there. Hey, go for you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, who was that damn near lost the arm?
I could have lost it if I didn't go and get medical help as fast as I was able to.
How's this, Goldfinger?
Oh, okay.
Goldfinger.
Hey, 236, what's up?
What's happening, man?
Nothing. I just overheard the conversation about Goldfinger, man. Thank God he's alive.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, I'm sure, man. Well, I don't think you heard me, but I'm glad I'm glad he's okay.
You hear that there, Goldfinger?
Yeah, I did. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much.
Yeah, I was sick there. Yeah, I overheard you talking.
can barely pick you out, but I can pick you out okay. Hey, thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
No problem, buddy. Have a good night, man. Thanks. Talk to you later.
We got everything. We got everything. Threw everything in the back of his what is that Dodge something? A Dodge Power Wagon. That's what we had. So we threw everything in the back of that and took off.
Dodge Power Wagon, baby. How's my modulation? A little better. Goldfinger. Is this thing dead or what?
Alright. I guess this radio is working okay.
So anyway, yeah, it's a D104 there, Goldfinger.
What about your D104?
That's what I'm talking on.
I can't, you sound like...
Well, you got 120 whistling over there, like a whistling pisser.
And something squealing.
That's the whistling pisser over there, that's not me.
Audio, yeah, you put out some nice, clean, loud audio. And clear, too.
I'm not on the 2995 right now.
What are you on? You said you're on a radio that comes from IKEA? I'm just funning with you. Okay.
It's my first radio from 19...
Just 1, 2, check.
Silver Eagle D104.
Check 1, 2, check. So good for you.
And I got a gold
Check 1, 2, check.
anniversary one. How you like that?
Yes, sir, yes. Check 1, 2, check.
Yeah, and I got the UR6QW. I haven't...
Check 1, 2, check.
450, 400.
Check 1, 2, check. How's your keyboard doing there, Greenfish? Check 1, 2, check. Check 1, 2, check. Check 1, 2, check. Oh, I got all that with soundboard. Yeah, I gotta turn up, but I can't do that right now. You gotta do something, don't he? Yeah, he's having some technical difficulties over there. Check 1, 2, check. Wagner. Wagner, not one.
Check 1, 2. Check.
Now that's cool. I studied,
Check 1, 2.
Pretty good. Handel, Mendelssohn, all of them guys, man. They were young prodigies. Some were alcoholics, a couple of them had DD and died.
Is that like Davy? Oh, is Davy like DD? Check 1, 2. Check.
Man, there's all kinds of crap coming over my receipt.
Yeah, I'm speaking across the fucking boogie, fucking around. Yeah, I got some dick here. You're the only one who's got a dick little dick, motherfucker. Check 1, 2. Check. Everybody knows he's a phony, he's a fake. Check 1, 2. Check. That radio over there don't talk. Check 1, 2. Check. She's over there looking for a reaction and ain't gonna get one, and I mean she. Check 1, 2. Check.
I don't think he heard this. At one point he was probably whispering what he was talking.
Check 1, 2. Check.
Yeah, covering me up. Covering me up. Covering something up.
Yeah, that's okay. Sorry, guys, but it ain't intentionally for you. Check 1, 2. Check.
16, did you change your radio?
Yeah, tell him to check his radio.
I don't hear nothing now. Okay. Anyway,
And I'm gonna make him burn that shit up. Check 1, 2. Check.
gonna go get me a gentleman jack. Yeah. Gonna pour me another 2 fingers.
Exactly.
Well, just sitting there as I came home. She said, well, we just...
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2, check.
You know, Rosie escaped.
Check 1, 2, check.
Terrarium, and I left the flask door open. I forgot all about it. I kind of got sidetracked.
Check 1, 2, check.
Man, you know, and I took the opportunity, so it was missing. I tore the whole house apart, but I did find it eventually. It followed the...
Check 1, 2, check. Check 1, 2, check. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Check 1, 2, check.
I can't wait to hear all the exciting news. And I want to thank everybody that wished me the best. I appreciate that.
Turn this thing down a little bit. Check 1, 2, check.
turned up. I had this radio turned up, so it's doing 40 watts. Yep, 40 watts, exactly. Got that big boombox that you two guys got over here in San Fran. All three is, I got this tiny little radio. Oh, this tiny little radio. Oh, 686, by the way, you said something about C104s. I got a really nice mic head that I'd sell you if you want. It's the Static 10DA, which was actually, it came originally, not the mic head itself, it was marketed as the sidebander. You know, D104, like a Silver Eagle, and they had the D10A head on it, and it was marketed as the sidebander. Yeah, I had that mic head here. That's brand new, I think. I haven't opened it up to see what it looks like inside, but I've had it a lot of years. It looks brand new. I'm going to get rid of a lot of these D104s. And the mic heads, some are ceramic mic heads, some are yeah, most of them are ceramic. No. Check 1, 2. Check. Alright, well, I'm going to get off the side here because apparently I'm ghost talking. So, check 1, 2. Check. Boo, that's right. Check 1, 2. Check. It's not working. I can't hear you. They're all frequency too. Check 1, 2. Check. For a big, powerful radio, I got this guy over here. He can't even talk to his own neighbor. You know that's sad when they say you can't talk to your own neighbor. 1, 2, check. That's the way I normally want to hear that radio. Check 1, 2, check. 1, 2, check, check, check. Double check.
Check 1, 2. Check. Check 1. Check 1. Dummy. Check 1, 2. Check. Oh yeah, that's what I like now. Nice quiet channel, 271-650, channel 17223. Hey, I'm waving my hand across the band. Almost time for some theater. Yeah, so anyway, it's real nice to be back, man. You get in a hot tub here, get some of that Arizona dust off of me, and sit here and relax, listen to my radio. But first, I'm gonna take a hot soak in my hot tub. 2 fingers of Gentleman Jack. Relax. No doubt. 223. Check 1, 2. Check. Then you see if it works with me. Check 1, 2. Check. Check 1, 2. Check. Yeah, right about now, I should be coming across that bay real good. Test 1, 2. Check. Oh yeah, not depleting, keeping airways moving. Absolutely not. Check 1, 2. Check. Check 1, 2.
check. Check 1, 2, check.
You need to put your antenna up higher.
Exactly. Check 1, 2. Come on, I'm gonna make you burn it up. Come on, talk. Just like I made them burn that other radio up this afternoon. I have all night.
Oh my. Shame on this.
I'm inside his head now, guys.
Off with his head.
We'll burn it up before the night is up.
We'll wait until you heard you out there. We're waving.
We'll burn that radio up and
Off with his head. Off with his head.
exactly what you thought.
Off with his head. Off with his head.
Exactly. I got you so you can't even talk. And that's the way I'm going to keep you. Because see, I know you can't run that forever, so. We got to put him back in his cage over there.
You're once, twice, 3 times a mud duck.
Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Well, there's a station out here in San Francisco, no doubt about it. Gotta buy a new meter for my radio. You send the meter all the way to the
Check, 1, 2, check, 1, 2.
Yeah, my needle's stuck, man. You made my needle.
Little San Francisco station.
Thank you. Diane 1111111 Missouri.
And double thank you. Let's see him run around in the cage like he's doing right now. He just don't know what to do with himself. His character's gone. This little calm guy that wants to run the radio.
Well, eventually they'll all go to sleep. Eventually.
Man, what's up with the retarded shit?
Oh, you gotta ask him over there. He's really gonna do the mud that he thinks he's the boss, so I'm gonna let him be the boss. You said there could only be one song.
How are we doing right now?
There can only be one top dog. We're like two race car drivers. That's what she said. We're like having fun. We're just having fun. We're like two race car drivers having fun. Going for pole position. But you are behind me and I'm in front of you. You want to whistle? You want to whistle while I'm having a conversation with my friend that got bit by a snake? He just got back from fucking Arizona and you want to whistle?
Yeah, big radio is in a lot. You're ready to get this out.
Having a conversation, so good. The second time today, you want to do that? You want to keep on doing that? Well, I'm going to have to leave you in the mud, you little mud. What did I say? What did I say?
At that rate, you'll burn up every time something across his head.
For the third time, mud done. Are you finished? You're still rolling around in that cage that I put you in. Get back in the mud, mud duck. Oh, okay. I don't mind being in the mud, big shot. So where's all that character and all that control at? Where's all of that at? Come on. Come on. I'm controlling you right now, son. Because I have control of your brain. Actually, I think I got control of yours. You can't even talk to your neighbor. I'm in control, full control. Are you having fun? Are you having fun? You're not having fun, are you? You're not having any fun. What do you mean I can't talk to my neighbor? I don't think, I think I'm talking to my neighbor. Yeah.
No, he's been smoking.
Fine. Just fine, son. So you just go relax, and I'm going to go take a break, and I'm going to listen to you whine and moan till you're lost, and you're lost, and you're lost. You lost the first round, you lost the second round, you lost the third round, and then you lost the red round, okay? So just go take your break, just sit in the corner, and go look in the corner, and go put on your gun cap.
I kind of already figured that one.
Are you finished over there? Can you want to tell us a little bit more about yourself? We're all dying to hear what you got to say. Go ahead, good guy. That's what I thought. I'm going to make you burn that other radio up. Because you talk long enough. You burn it up. I got it. Somebody's complaining that you're too loud now, huh? So you got to turn it down, right? Right? That's what it is. Come on. Let me hear it. Okay. Hey, I hope there's somebody over there on his side of the bay can calm him down because he's having a mental breakdown. Off with his head. Well, here's my head. Come get it. You know, it never ceases to amaze me. You know what? It's nice to have a big radio. And, you know, we can have show outs, whatever, show up, whatever you want to say it is. But that's not what it's about. It's how you talk to people, your language, how you talk to people, how you present yourself. This is what this is all about. It may go on for a week, it might go on for 2 weeks. Okay? But you need to learn how to talk to people. And then maybe this won't be happening on the radio. Listen, I wouldn't care if you had 2,000 watts, 3,000 watts, but you don't talk to me like a man. Okay? Seriously, straight up. Not all of this. You got cheap this, you got cheap that. Okay, you go over there and you buy your radios from all these different groups, whatever. But everybody hasn't got a cheap radio. So you're the only one on here who's got the exclusive radio, but you want to share it in somebody's face. You keep doing it, top dog. Like your signal fading in and out, up and down. You got to tune your antenna, I think. Point it this way. Now his radio is blowing up. It ain't you, it ain't about no tuning. So you got to point it west, because I'm in San Fran. You have to point your antenna to the west, so I can hear you. Anyway, I sure hated to do that, but I can't have somebody. So if I give you 20, we stand by. This radio is made by Walcott. By the cheap shit. The only one that's got better radios than me is 420. Yeah, well, I'm not going to give them the opportunity to work on it. Wait a 422. No, it's 420 also. Not 422, it's 420 also. 223 is waving to you. Just finished watching Ice Station Zebra again. Little piece of trivia when, whatever his name is, when Dreamface comes back. Yeah. I have a question to ask you, Dreamface, about that movie Ice Station Zebra, see if you know the answer. just module polluting, keeping the airways moving, keeping the channel alive. It's actually pretty lively. 271650, channel 17. Bodacious San Francisco stations out here, bodacious stations out here in San Francisco land, no doubt about it.
Yeah, you do got some nice stations over there in San Francisco, and your station happens to be one of them, and sounds great, sounds fantastic. You know, a station always sounds good when there's an operator at the other end of it that's respectful. And we're going to apologize to Channel 17 for our behavior, but we can't have some knucklehead out there thinking that he's above everybody. So this is what this is all about. Be patient, it'll clear itself up. 0120 Worldwide Station, don't doubt about it. Berkeley, the big town. We on the air.
What about up there, Greenfish?
Who did you call? How about it, who?
What happened to that San Francisco?
Anyway, 120, we gotta go make us a chicken sandwich and get ready, but everybody out there have fun. Now you guys know we're not a butthole, we're not an asshole, but when you rub us the wrong way, you know what's coming next, okay? So, but anyway, 236, you need to learn some manners on the radio that you're not the only one out here. You may think you are, you may think you're above everybody, but I can't have you talking to me like that, man. Dude, straight up. You know, you out of your character, and I don't know what you're on, but you need to tone that down. You know, I ain't your dog and I ain't your puppy. You know, you've been out on the radio too long, and you need an attitude adjustment, man. You know, you're not all that. 120 said that. 120 stepping back. He's standing by.
Well, that didn't take long. Not too long, Victor. Does this D104 sound okay?
Sure does.
Okay, good.
I got this one from RW. Absolutely not. Silver Eagle, Silver Eagle. 1, 2.
When DA mic in.
1, 2.
This is designed specifically for sideback.
Oh, that's cool, man. I heard what's his name today. Time saying he just we got his D104 fix, and it's got that. It's like the one Greenfish had. You know that thing that Jenny got. Just remember, 120 said if you don't have no news, you don't have a radio. Just remember that. You can't even talk to your own neighbors. You're going down. Oh, that's cool, man. Good. Maybe I'll get that. Maybe I'll get that from you sometime. I like that.
It's clogged on and I'll never get around to it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, you see, that's really the only thing you know he didn't hear, so you think that that's cool because he didn't hear what you really said.
Oh, you're going to say, yeah, that's cool. And then you say it again, that's cool.
So you got a
what? What? No, I don't have a night eagle. I was going to get a night eagle, but he didn't want to sell it just yet. But I do have a golden diamond. It's called the Diamond Golden Eagle. It's a limited edition, number 716. To blow a little wind out there for you guys, but
Does anybody got a copy?
No, it has both.
Who's the other way? Look at him.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I got it from Floyd.
Cool. Nice, man. Eagle of any kind in my collection.
Why don't you grow up, 120?
Yeah, I was going to tell you the same thing. Why don't you grow up and learn how to talk to people and be respectful and then
Audio, check, check. Audio, check, check. You mean like that? 1, 2, check, check. You mean like right in your conversation like that? You talk about respect. You gotta earn respect.
Listen to him talk. Now let's go in. Let him talk.
You gotta earn respect, son.
What did you just say?
10-9.
That's what I just said to you. 10-9. Come on.
This guy's a little bit off frequency, I think. I don't think he knows he's off frequency.
You are off
Yeah, he doesn't know. The only beam he's using is in his hand. Oh, dude, that'd be a good one, wouldn't it? Yeah, wait a minute, let me see. 1, 2, audio, check. 1, 2, that's a little, whoa, that's a little much. Wait a minute.
Good. It's got nice deep depth.
That's this thing. That's this thing.
Oh, your equalizer?
Yeah.
Yeah, well...
Right on, my brother.
Oh, man, when I was doing so, he went away or something.
He went to Kathmandu.
Oh...
I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know anything anymore. I'm just, I don't know what to say. Life is great, you know, for sucks at the same time.
Yeah, life's good. It's just, yeah. Uh-oh, you keep that down a little bit. Audio. Yep, there you go. I'm watching those meters.
Yeah, what's them meters, man? You already broke one of my radios. I'm talking so loud, man, the needle got stuck.
Sorry, man.
No problem. I'll get one from 420. He's got a lot of radios that have meters, but the radios don't work.
I opened up the top of that Kenwood, and I made everything nice and tight, all the connections, and man, all of a sudden, my freaking the carrier, I think it gets all the way up to freaking almost 100 watt dead heat.
Listen to him. You can't even think. I'm not an asshole, but man, you know what? You talk to somebody like they're a little child the other way. I'm not going to let you forget that. You are not all right. Off of the radio a little bit, and it kind of come back on.
Yeah, the numbers go out once in a while when you don't leave it on for a while, but it's all right. I just keep it on once in a while. I'll turn it on at nighttime and let it, do its thing.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that radio is getting used. You know, when I first got it, I loved it and everything, but I don't know, I kind of got disenchanted. I'm glad it went to a good place. I'm glad you got it.
Well, thanks a lot for it. I really dig it, It's an old radio, and I just like having it. It has a fan inside, but the fan's not working, so I put a fan on the back of it.
Oh, that's what? What is he talking about? What doesn't work? 230. What?
The fan inside the Kenwood
back of it.
Yeah, you put a fan on the back and I'm gonna have to burn it up.
Hey, 120, are you okay, son? Go have some hot chocolate and some marshmallows and a couple of cookies. You'll be all right. Don't worry.
I can hear stress in your voice. This must be getting to you, huh?
What's wrong, 120?
No, what's wrong with you?
Are you okay?
Yeah, it sounds like to me like you're having a little, somewhat of a breakdown there. What's going on with you?
In adult protective services.
You mean like that breakdown you had for like 2 hours when you were filibustering on the radio that day? When you went nuts the last time I kicked your ass with the radio? Is that what you're talking about? You're not talking about that, are you?
Well, CB radio can be overwhelming to somebody who wants to be important, so I'm just saying that, you know, it just sounds like you need to take a break from the radio.
Did I crush your ego?
Absolutely not. Do I got you rolling around inside of a cage?
Are you okay?
Absolutely fine.
I don't know about that. You can't shut up.
Yes, see, there you go again with that language again. You're trying to tell somebody to shut up. You want control, you're not going to have it. That's my point. Listen to how you talk to people.
You mean like whistling and doing radio checks in the middle of somebody's conversation? Is that what you're talking about? That kind of respect? Whistling and saying audio check and whistling in front of somebody's conversation just to try to cut them off? And then you talk like this? You're so full of shit. Why don't you just take a walk, bro?
Well, actually, I was going to ask you to do the same thing, because it seems like you spend more time on this radio, and you're always up in somebody else's business. This, to me, that's kind of suspicious.
Are you okay? I don't think you're okay. You don't sound okay to me. You really don't sound okay to me. I think you need to go like read a book or something like that. I don't know. Go read a book. Go play in the garden. Go do something. Go freaking like that. Go have some hot chocolate, some marshmallows, and a couple of cookies, and you'll feel right as rain.
It's not going to happen for whatever you call yourself over at 236. I'm going to let you talk to me like.
Go on. Go have some hot chocolate. Go have some hot chocolate. Go have some hot chocolate and a couple of marshmallows and a couple of little cookies, little bite-sized cookies. You can have a whole little handful of bite-sized cookies. You'll be okay. Don't worry. You'll be okay. You have some hot chocolate. Maybe it's not cold enough for some hot chocolate. I don't know. We'll have some lemon. We'll have something to make you feel a little bit better. Go cuddle up with your little Hello Kitty or your teddy bear, whatever you have. It'll be okay. Don't worry. You can go cuddle up. Go suck your thumb in the corner. Maybe you suck your... Are you going to suck your thumb in the corner? Go suck your thumb in the corner.
Sure. I got you on the run, huh? And that's exactly where I'm going to keep you. So guys, now you guys... And that's what you do when you know that a person wants control of everything, you snatch the rug from right up underneath them. And that's just...
Oh, man. Please, stop it. I'm waiting.
Jesus, no, I'm going to sit back and let him moan for the next hour.
Did your mother teach you not to eat with your mouth full?
See, there you go again. See? Now, see, I can come another way, but I'm going to be cool with it because I got you on the run now.
You got shit on the run, son. Are you having fun? Are you having fun? You mugged up. You lost the first time. You lost the second time. And you know what happened? You lost the third time. You are a mud duck. You will always be a mud duck because you're too cheap to spend money on good equipment.
See, you guys heard that, right? Everybody heard that. See, he's talking about everybody on the radio, not just me.
What, do you need
some help? Do you need some help? Come on now, you know everybody spends money on shit. Everybody wants to play. That's what it's all about, right? It's all about playing, right? You said we're like two race car drivers. That's what you said. We're like two race car drivers just having fun. That's all. That's what you said. We're like two race car drivers just having fun, and there can only be one top dog, right? That's what you said. But since you ain't the top dog, now you're bitching and moaning. I ain't the top dog. You know, 559 is the top dog. But I got you going. I got you going, brother. I got you going. So I'm going to sit back and I'm going to enjoy whatever you got to say. We're all going to sit back and listen to what you got to say.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Now, when he speaks about cheap radios and this and that, he's speaking to the whole man. And you don't even realize it. Otherwise, you say, listen to me. I'm the one who out here got the biggest radio. That's who you are. That's a control freak, man. Everybody out here got cheap radios, 236. And it just seems like you go you're putting too much in it. And when you speak like that, you're speaking to every CBO out here on the radio. Listen, I go down here to truckers and I got a $400 this, a $400 that. Do you really think people care? I try to make common sense of things while I got the airwaves. That's not common sense. Okay? Don't nobody care what kind of radio you have. Okay? It's all ego, man. I'm glad that you were able to afford all of that. That's great. But everybody heard you a few minutes ago, he's too cheap to do this. You're talking about every CBA out here, and you show your full colors. Now we know who you are. And I'm glad that I had the opportunity to present my case to everybody out here on the radio that this is what this is all about. You don't ever hear 120 out there trying to boost and brag about trying to come up with a talking point to make people like me. I'm not trying to win that personality type of thing. I'm real. Okay, I'm a real CB operator. Okay? And I treat everybody with respect. And then when you talk on the radio and you do the things that you do, somehow you go into this mental trip that I'm the man, I'm the one, I'm the popular one. Well, you can be popular, that's okay. But be careful how you talk to people. 120 station, worldwide station, identifying itself Berkeley, California, 1119. Thursday, almost Friday. 120, Little Station, B-Town, stand by.
Berkeley Station.
So tomorrow, everybody, when all of us cheap radio stations are out here on the radio key up, at least we know how people think about our radio stations. Just think about it. Just think about that. I run a little mudback station. I'm not ashamed of it. But I don't need to be reminded of it. And I don't think no other radio operator out here does either. Now you know how one feels about you and your radio. If you don't pay as much money as they spend on their radio, then they look down at you as a cheap operator. Just remember that every time you hear that voice. Now we all heard it.
But anyway, I just wanted you guys to hear that and understand, you know, how people can be. So when something goes to their head, sometimes when you keep doing stuff, being on the radio 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, sometimes it messes with your brain. You know, and one would ask, is everything okay? With me, I'm perfect. No problem. I'm in control. But you need to start asking yourself that. Look in the mirror and ask yourself, am I okay? Am I getting burnt out on the radio? Do I think I'm all of that? You know, start taking a close look at yourself. I look at a close look at myself every day and I sleep. I sleep well. 0120, that little station, Berkeley, no doubt about it. That station jump up and down. And we come out here on the radio to have fun. And I'm going to have fun. But just remember, when you open up them chocolates of yours, that, you know, be careful what you say to us. The whole band is suffering because of one person. And it ain't all about me. Yeah, I'll take some responsibility for that. I will. You know, because I could just let that just blow off and let the band roll on. But I'm a man, and I'm always stand up for mine. I don't give a shit how much money you got in your pocket. And I don't care who you are, I'm gonna stand up and be a man, because that's who I am. And I'm not one who always wants the center of attraction. Be a showpiece. Everything got to surround you. Look at me. No. That's not how I'm built. 120 stand up, 120 stepping back. We standing back.
It's okay, little baby. It'll be alright. Don't you worry. Sleep well, little baby. It'll be alright. Don't you worry. Don't cry, little baby. It's okay, little baby.
watching Station Zebra, so I can go to their last or 10th time or something. I have a trivia question for you. You probably know the answer. What was the hull number of the submarine, and what was the name of the submarine? Well, the name of the, and they only said it once in that whole movie, the name of the submarine was Tiger Fish, and the hull number was, is shown many times as 509. You gotta write that down real fast when you watch the movie. Oh, whoa, yeah, what was the name of that? What's the name of that stuff? Yeah, I don't know what nuclear stuff, but to be honest with you, man, the photography, the cinematography, it doesn't look like the nuclear stuff. On the outside. Tiger fish. Below was great. First Joe Puff was another great one. Oh, my favorite. I saw the original, with the subtitle. I don't usually watch movies with subtitles because I just can't concentrate, but I watched that movie twice, in English and with subtitles. Nuclear stuff, the turf. That would be very interesting story. That's funny. I actually looking at some song titles and all, and this lady things like dirty, dirty type stuff. She goes by the name of Rhoda Hardcock. Yeah, how rude. That's a drug disease. I gotta turn it off. It's driving me crazy. Hold on. Drug disease off. Check 1, 2, check. Here we go. Yeah. You want to do some wagon? Yeah, Hitler, if I was yeah. Because of its Germanic, very military kind of, the way it came off. Some guy on YouTube I listen to all the time, straightforward, he doesn't talk or anything, he plays the piano. But he plays all these, different genres on original pianos. Old pianos, everything, from, classic music to ballroom saloon music, and he plays them on the proper piano at the time. And then he also plays things like, Mozart, the way it would have sounded then and the way it sounds now. So one thing I'm curious about, because I play piano, not concert piano, but I can play a little bit of piano. piano, but you don't have it on an electronic keyboard. Your piano's like massive, it weighs like it's professional piano. Yeah. What does it sit on now? Do you have an actual stand for it, or does it just sit on the table? for, I mean, used in concerts, obviously, but it's an instrument for composing music. Compose music with a piano. It's really fascinating is to see two or even more people, but two people playing on the same keyboard. That's pretty common, like in like boogie-woogie music, the boogie-woogie sound. First thing I ever learned how to play was dun 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 dun. No, that wasn't that one. Oh, hang on a second, I gotta collect my thoughts. The wedding march. Not on a bugle though, but I could play taps on a trumpet. I wish I could play taps really well on a trumpet. That's the only thing I know how to play on a trumpet. I once wanted to play taps at military funerals, but I never actually graduated to being able to play that well. But yeah, I played taps on a bugle, on a trumpet. Montgomery Cliff, did you play like JFK? Not falling down drunk, but yeah, that's it. Theater Eternity. What are you doing now besides talking on the radio? with electronic keyboard. Like, the one that toy there that everybody talking over said, yeah, that's the 1000, that's the one. By the way, 1000 was the first headphone they ever had. Well, I'm way back in the 70s. country is covering me up everywhere. I went to a lower power radio. Now I got to switch back to a higher power radio because these mudduckers out here, they're all mudduckers, fucking mudduckers, you. This lobby 12 watts is just the beat.
I'm falling on 3.
I hear everybody. I'm up on the mountain.
Yeah, heavy air.
XRW.
Yeah, I'm just out here. How's everything going? I've gone down, take a shower, and just got home. Had a long day.
He's talking to Goldfinger. Goldfinger's back in town. He survived his snake bite.
Oh, that's good. Doesn't work to get a snake bite, especially if it's a venomous one.
Especially if it's a diamondback, a western diamondback, and he life flighted out of there, and he's in the hospital for 3 weeks and getting 11 vials of freaking anti-venom.
But I'm alive.
You shouldn't have near that snake.
Oh, he was going to pet it.
I think it was mutual between the both of us.
No, it's serious trouble.
He was going to pet it. He's saying, oh, nice, cute little snake. Oh, look, let's take a picture next to that snake. Oh, it bit me. Oh, how come the snake bit me? My uncle brought home a snake when he was a kid, my dad said, and he said he had it in the basement downstairs. He says, man, when my father got home, he went down there in that basement, and he got a shovel, and he chopped that snake up, man, because he said, as you know, my father, the snake to my dad, was the devil.
Well, I've been bitten by snake a second time. When I was about 15 or so, I was bitten by a copperhead snake.
A copperhead.
Yeah, copperhead, that's in the east. In the east. That was in the Adirondacks, in New York.
Oh, that's nice. Were you making Adirondack here?
Thing came all of bing bang.
RW's got that song down.
This from like, back in the day where they had like Purple People Eater and he wears short shorts, I wear short shorts, all those.
Yeah, I had it wrong. I said wing wang, Wally Walla wing wang. Of course, that's from when I was a kid. That's how you learn everything when you're a kid. Everything, wee wah wah, wee wah wah.
I was an obnoxious kid. What about you?
Probably. I don't know if I was obnoxious. I was, I don't know. Pretty crazy, pretty wild, I guess.
No, my parents are always tell me to shut up. Because I say it like, it seems like they're talking to one of their friends or neighbors, and they say, that shirt, talking to like the guy, to him, I said, that shirt doesn't look good with that jacket. Or like, these shoes are ugly, or something like that. My parents are fucking like, shut up.
Oh, yeah, because you're not supposed to say that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I know. Well, that was me.
Like little kids, they don't know nothing. Why are your teeth so yellow?
Yeah, why are they so yellow? Look, Ma, no hands.
Oh, thanks for saying that. See, that's what happened to me when I was a kid. Hey, look, no hands.
and I slid down the banister and broke my head. Oh, I gotta go check these BB gun, you know. Fought tooth and nail to get one of those. Finally got one. Never did put my brother's eye out, but I tried. Hold on, I gotta keep my old ladies exercising. They're pounding on the floor. Hold on. That's another form of Morse code. Tiger Fit 509. When I was getting excited, everybody went away. I actually have a klaxon horn. Yeah, that's the klaxon horn. That's the one in like the submarine where they go. Yeah, how they go. But the thing is the duration. Like the ones in the cars, they seem to like go. You know, very too loud. The one on the vessel would be more like and there would only be like there's a you know, I wasn't in the Navy, but you know, I kind of like looked into this stuff. There's a number of like 2 sound signals or 4 signals that mean a certain thing. So you know how the submarine got pregnant? From all the semen inside of it. Okay. Sounds like a good idea to me. So, in the meantime, why rush? It was fine to use this YYZ rhythm after hearing it when they flew into Toronto Airport. YYZ includes for Toronto Airport. YYZ is interesting. We were coming back from the studio when we were making a record to turn a break back home. And a friend of mine, he was actually my flight instructor, he came out and picked us up in a small plane. And on the way back, they had tuned in the identifier for Toronto Airport, which is YYZ. So and I think it was me. I'm
remember Neil and Geddy. I was actually flying the plane at the time. And Neil and Geddy were in the back, and that's a really cool rhythm in that identifier. You can see why was there on the radio tuned in. And that's how that whole beginning part came about, to play the Morse code of YYZ. So what Rice did is assigned 8th note to the dashes, the longer note, and 16th note to the dots, the shorter note, and that results in a 10-8 time signature.
That's quite interesting. All right. Murphy's War. I know the name. I don't really remember the movie. Murphy's War. Huh. Did they remake that? All right. Well, if you like Wagner, you'll like shopping. Oh, you like Merlot? I like Merlot. It's a Wagner. It's a Wagner. It's a Wagner. Wagner beef hot dogs. Oscar Mayer? No. Vaguely. That's what, what's his name? Scott Wiener was saying. I wish there was an Oscar Mayer Wiener. Scott Joplin was pretty good, man. There's the Pineapple Red, which was like really cool. There's a whole bunch of them, man. The Entertainer, that was the most famous of the Scott Joplin. There was a guy with an upright piano in the back of like a small pickup truck, you know, and he'd drive around and he would play Scott Joplin. I used to see him all the time. He'd be like a fisherman's wharf or down on the Embarcadero or something, and he'd be sitting in it and playing his upright piano in the back of his pickup truck. public pianos in all like places like train stations and airports and stuff like that. They actually have public pianos. Anybody can come along and play. I hope the piano didn't have wheels. In the 1970s, like the late 70s, I had a Moog synthesizer. Well, I'm going to have one more shot, 1 ounce shot of Jack Daniels before I go to bed. So I'm going to have one more shot. Well, not tonight, but I will watch it. Yeah, Murphy's War with, yeah. It's funny, when you said Murphy's War, for some reason I kept thinking of Kelly's Heroes with Don Rickles and Clint Eastwood.
Didn't they remake Murphy's War? Is it about a businessman? Okay, to the movie.
Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2, testing.
Audio test on 1, 2.
Oh yeah. I guess Bill don't have his radio station going anymore, huh?
Yeah, do you think they were going to hold of him?
marshmallows.
Okay, you go have your hot chocolate with your marshmallows and a couple of cookies, and don't forget Yippee, right?
Check my thumb. I'm going to go in the corner and check my thumb, have my marshmallows and hot chocolate.
All right, man. Let's get yummy, man. Welcome back, my friend. Good to hear you, man.
All right, I'll put it on you guys like tomorrow. Kind of like turn it down, chill out for a few.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, smoked a little bit of this hootie booty and a little shot of Jack Daniels and say my prayers that I'm still alive, and that's it. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, Wilson, you take care, man.
All right, you too, Showcase. If you too, 217, put it on you later. Alright, 10-4, grassy ass, and I'm back out.
Grassy ass. But anyway, those exploding cigarette things, man, those things, I think that's a piece. I had a lot of fun with that thing, too. Then we go check on the old lady, see how she's doing. See if she's falling asleep yet.
Good night.
Good night.
Good evening.
Take it easy, RW.
You got?
Cannibal.
Good. How you doing?
Well, I'm doing. I can't complain.
That's good. I think I can say that too.
I mean, even if I did complain, it wouldn't do any good, right?
Nah. Probably not. We just have to move on. One day at a time, one foot, one step. Keep moving.
That's it. Worry about tomorrow, not the whole picture, you know. It's tomorrow gets here, you do it again.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm trying. Oh, tomorrow's check-in, huh?
Yes, sir. Sure is.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, well, you know, gives a chance to get everybody's attention for, you know, at least a minute. For the first 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Like I always say, if you can't hear me, I'll just shut up, and when the noise stops, I'll come back, and then you can hear me.
Yeah, and then if that doesn't work, then try it again next Friday.
Exactly. But, yeah. Been, last 2 weeks have been pretty hectic, but, I made it. Me and my hearing aids are killing me, driving me nuts.
Oh, really? You got them and they're driving you nuts?
You hear too much.
Yeah, it's like, man, you know, I was doing okay. I didn't have to hear all this shit before. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I went to the court tonight, and there was probably about 400 people there, and I'm wearing these things, and I mean, I figured out how to turn them down to the point and adjust them so I could deal with it, but when I first got there, I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, I can imagine, you know, going for any amount of time with, you know, any infringement on your hearing, and then putting those suckers in, like I said, going into a room with 400, or, you know, a joint with 400 people in it, it's like, oh yeah, it was probably like mass chaos in your ears.
It's not what it sounds like, especially when you can hear everything. I'm driving down the street, and I tell people, I say, I'm on this road here, but I can hear the cars on the other side of the freeway over there driving the other way, and I can hear them. I can hear them driving, and their car running. I go, these things are a little sensitive.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's going to take a little getting used to, just for that simple fact of you hearing stuff that you haven't heard in some time.
Yeah, probably about 50 years.
That's man, that's something.
Oh yeah, I was in a soundproof room when the guy hooked me up, and I'm sitting there and I'm looking at him and I'm going, I hear people talking. I go, who the hell is talking? And he looks at me, he goes, you never heard that before? And I said, no. He goes, there's people outside the room. He says, they're talking now on the other side of the door. And I go, oh shit.
People in the next room? No.
Yeah. They were 30 feet away from me with the door closed, and I could hear them, and I went, I can't remember the last time I could hear that.
Man, that's, yeah, it's like, is this a blessing or is this a curse?
Well, no, I came home, sat in my kitchen, and I was hearing clicking, and I'm going, what the fuck is that? And it was my clock on the wall, and the second hand was going click, 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 and I could hear it. And that's one of the things I gotta get used to, because I stand underneath that thing all the time, and it's like click, 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 and no matter how much I turn it down, I can still hear it.
Yeah, you know, I hear clicking every once in a while, you know, but it always turns out to be me, my heart valve.
Oh, I can hear it. I put them in the morning, and if I'm moving around, my bones are creaking like
that's another clicking I used to hear, and I hear sometimes, but it used to be worse, is my jaw when I chew. Sometimes my jaw just gets like clicking. Click, click, click. It drives me nuts.
Yeah. Yeah. I got a hard valve too, but it's not mechanical. Mine's it's a camera. So it's made out of bovine.
Yeah, it's organic, flesh and blood.
Yeah, it still has that stainless steel, with a mesh around it, and but it works. You see, I'm coming up on 3 years now.
Yeah, I was offered an organic heart valve, but they said on average you have to replace them like every 7 years. And they figured with my age, I was 48 at the time, and I'd be looking at, I could possibly be looking at like 3 more surgeries in my life or something. I'm like, oh no thanks.
When mine was surgery, they just went through my, they went through my arteries, through my legs, and just went in there and pushed the old one out of the way and put the new one in.
That's crazy how they can do that. Yeah, they did the full Monty on me. They, got the spreader and the cracked the ribs and all that. Yeah, the whole 9 yards. They didn't leave nothing out.
My buddy, he was in his 70s, late 70s, and when he was 49 years old, his heart was going, and they needed to replace his aortic valve. So they gave him a titanium metallic valve and put it in there, and they did what you said. They split him open and everything, and they told him he was good for 75 years.
Yeah, I think it said something similar to that on the paperwork I heard somewhere about it. Yeah, it's not like it's got a warranty on it, but yeah, it's supposedly good for a good number of years.
Well, he tells me, I hear it clicking all the time, 24/7. You hear it click, 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 click. It's running all the time, and you have to have his blood checked every 2 weeks or every month. Make sure that the stocking is right on his blood. He's got to take blood thinners and all this other crap, and he's got to do it, otherwise he's going to die.
Yep, I gotta take the blood thinners and all that shit too. Yeah, actually it starts when you first get out to the hospital or whatever. They want you to come in once a week, and then as long as what's in your numbers, after a couple of visits, then they'll put you like to twice, what was it? No, it's 4 times a month and down to 3 and then 2 and then 1. Yeah, like that. If you stay consistent with your numbers each time you go in, then they'll put you down to once a month. But yeah, it can get screwed up.
Well, he reported me, and I guess he eats things he's not supposed to sometimes, but he told me, well, now he has a pacemaker on top of it, so he's got that titanium valve and the pacemaker, and he has to be careful on everything he does. But, he stays active, he tries to go to the gym as often as he can, and, I think he's like 77 now.
Yeah, well, hell, it's got him some years there, sounds like.
Oh, yeah, he's been all over. He went down at the port, he was shit, he was everywhere, he was a truck driver for years, and, sorry, Mr. Campbell, I'm gonna go to bed because I want to get to the gym in the morning, so I'm gonna back out of here, I'll talk to you tomorrow probably. Anybody else is out there, I'm waving, and I'm back out and go to bed.
Yeah, I got some shit I gotta do in the morning myself. So with that, we're gonna say it's always a pleasure, RW. Have a good one, and we'll catch you on the next one.
I do have that radio part on the bench right now.
Cool. I'm interested to see how it turns out, but like I said, there's no rush, man. I got plenty of radios.
Well, we all do, so I know, but yeah. And my buddy, he's looking for one, he called me today, he wants to put an antenna to get on the air, so I gotta start working on his job, getting him going too.
Hey, the more the merrier. you know, we're more far between than it used to be, but it's still alive. Have a good one, man. Quick, bump.